And we're live. So I haven't touched my team career at all.
Welcome to my team, where you're in control of a new team coming up. First things first, shoot. On the other hand, if you're familiar with the F1 games, then feel free to customize your experience as much as you'd like. That's it. It's time to take charge.
I really wish I could hear Naomi Schiff over the over the fucking freaking Ultra Kill OST going on in the background. What the hell is happening? Hang on, chat. Sorry, I'm trying to grab my gloves. So changing to shorts because it's hot. I sat down and I'm like, oh, I'm not hot. Now I'm hot. Right. Let's get this all set up. Usually I have this set up, but this is like my third day with the game, so. Aiden Jackson, we're not gonna have the them off as well. JB, obviously. Weber, yeah. I have the F3 boys. Paul. Yeah. Oh, fuck, wait, I shouldn't have skipped the tutorials. Wait a minute. Just take me back to the lobby. I should have had the... I thought the tutorials would have been game tutorials, not... There we go. Let's actually have the tutorials this time. I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
As the owner of the newest team in F1, your first job should be introducing yourself to the team.
It's capitalized. Sean H. Racers gained a couple pounds in the face, but that's okay.
Now we know a bit more about you. Let's explore your background ahead of our first season. Hey there, my name's Andrew. I'm your head of personnel. It'd be useful for the team to know a bit more about your background.
Hi,
Give
Andrew.
them a sense of how you intend
Welcome to
lead
Poop
our
Entertainment
efforts.
Racing. So we can choose our background. So we can be a people manager. Every organization is made up of people, and managing people has been your specialty ever since you started climbing the ladder. You know that the team is only good as the people in it, and you're committed to empowering and developing your staff to allow them to reach their full potential. Your skills in this area will allow you to motivate workforce to complete facility improvements quicker. Head engineer. You might suffer in the boardroom and the politics, but the garage has always been where you felt the most at home. Your team's success will be measured on track, making this endeavor primarily an engineering challenge, and you've always loved those. Your experience and knowledge in that field will pay great dividends given the nature of the team and its goals. Your expertise in this area allows you to earn more resource points per week. No F1 team can survive without a sound graph of the financials, and your skills at juggling not just the numbers but the relationships, the politics, the ebb and flow of negotiations is renowned throughout the industry. You're not just managing a team, you're managing a brand, an idea, a legacy even. And you're determined that it will be it be remembered. Your judicious accounting allows you to earn more cash per week. So I feel like at most John H. Racer is head engineer. We've seen it in both the development of the PER-23 and then the domination of the first half of 24. So I believe John, and also his run at Red Bull.
And tell us a bit about this HQ. How well developed are the facilities here ahead of our debut season?
Not great. Advanced for content.
Hello, Mathis, head of your engineering facility. Let's discuss where we think we are in terms of car performance.
Some development that puts us in the midfield.
Hey, boss. I'm Anissa. I head things up in your corporate facility. Let's discuss our financial situation.
Nah, it's not great. Now, a good in-lore reason would be have no money. Because the running joke is we used all the constructor. We had to... Jim T. principal resigned to keep us have money. But also, and we used our Constructors' Cup winnings to make the upgrades. So in lore, we'd have no money. But also, I don't feel like dealing with no money. So we're going to have some reserves. We did win the Constructors. We did win the Constructors, and we are returning as a well-fleshed team of 3 years in Poop Entertainment Racing. Do they know that? No. Because for some reason we lost all our fans after the letdown of 2024. John H. Racer announced that he was stepping away. All of a sudden, people don't know how to act. All I'm saying is, you announce your retirement, and then people don't like that very much. Acting like Jensen Button's still not going to be racing for us. Well, what do I know?
Right. With all that out of the way, our next task is to finalize our team's visual identity, our official name and branding.
Boo! I forgot Poop Entertainment Racing doesn't fit. There you go. Alright. Poop's a slur. Can only contain alphabetical characters? How did I get away with it last time? How did we get away with it last time? I don't remember. Was it a... Does anybody remember? Hang on, I'm going to the VOD so I can look at the name in F123. Did I have it abbreviated? Can only contain alphabetical characters. Fuck! They've got me! I can't... Manage videos, no. Playlists. No, we just had zeros in our name. Damn, poop and had to deal with name regulations alongside everything else. Yeah, we're struggling. The FIA is cracking down on our... The FIA is cracking down on our toilet humor. Are there any, like, special character R's that or O's that I can use? Can I just use Theta? For the sake of... How do we get around poop? What? I can't use accent characters. What? Okay, how do we get... Like, yeah, I could just call it per. But, like, it's not the idea. How do we spell poop? Without spelling poop. Can I do 3 O's? Enter name denied. Can only contain alphabet. Oh. I'm an idiot. There was a period after ent. Hang on. There we go. So in our original one, we had zeros with the X's through them. So now we just have O's with the line through them to get away with poop. We figured it out. We did it. Oh, yeah. No? I dig the blue shirt, the blue top, the two-tone shirt like we have, but I fuck with the yellow collar. I genuinely fuck with that. That fit, our team kits look great. I just need to make them. Absolute cinema. Copy from another design. So they got rid of the P, so... We're a little refined. At the same time, they look like IKEA uniforms. You shut your mouth! We may look like IKEA uniforms, but this is peak motorsport. This is the pinnacle of motorsport. Teamwear colors, we already have that. It's the same as the team colors. Oh, you. So the first 20 minutes of stream has been me setting up the theme. Advance. Oh yeah.
Next up, there's an amount of contract work we need to get nailed down.
Boo! Boo! John H. Racer does not like paperwork. Let me tell you what. We're not like those Swedish bastards. Our building is actually finite poop entertainment. I'm putting that in the server. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Building is finite.
First, we need to settle on our title sponsor. This will represent a key source of income over the coming season. We have a few potential sponsors lined up. Each contract splits our income in 3 ways. A signing bonus that we receive now, a weekly income paid over the course of the season, and finally, a bonus at the end of the season, if we achieve the goals set out in the contract.
So, it's not going to be a lot of money starting out. It's not going to be a lot of money. But I've already decided on who our title sponsor is going to be. And let me introduce to you guys Saren Poop Entertainment Racing.
This is our title sponsor, which are responsible for the bulk of our team's income. While much of that income is paid weekly, a large part is dependent upon us meeting our contractual obligations and hitting our seasonal goal. As we develop our relationship with this sponsor, we'll increase their loyalty, which over time can result in further benefits. That said, as our team's fan rating grows, we may be able to attract more valuable title sponsors. So, knowing when to prioritize building loyalty over the financial benefits of a more lucrative sponsor is something we'll need your guidance on.
Owner experience. New activity, geek out design. Oh, unlock a livery, that's cool. Ah, the icon I really like that I used in our I have a livery planned for it, but the icon I used for it I don't get until Group 7. Oh, there's a background. Wait a minute. It has lore. In 1711, Martin Saren founded Saren, starting as a goldsmith bank in Queens, New York. By 1947, with an expansion to multiple locations in New York, Saren evolved into a recognized banking institution. Today, Saren is a national bank with significant presence, boasting branches in every major city across America. So not only do we have a local title sponsor with American, we have a bank as our title sponsor. And if you remember anything from 2024, we were financially struggling. Allegedly, we sold our team principal. Though we will not confirm nor deny knowing what happened to our beloved Jim T. principal.
Secondly, we have to make a call on which engine supplier we want to work with this season.
And
Generally speaking, our choices can be defined as a trade-off between performance and durability, with the caveat that neither come cheap.
we're stepping away from Mercedes powertrains this year. I want it to go, because our card's backtracking a little bit, I want it to go something more Italian. The PER25 will in fact be powered by the prancing horses at Ferrari.
And finally, let's talk drivers. Obviously, we need 2 of them. So let's start with our
Unless
first.
we can't afford it.
Each driver's performance is measured in a number of ways. Experience
God.
counts for a lot, and drivers with more on-track experience will have an advantage over less experienced competitors. Racecraft describes a driver's ability to work their way through the pack to finish the race higher up than where they started. Awareness represents the driver's skill at avoiding the steward's room. The higher this stat, the less likely they are to pick up warnings and penalties. Pace is a measure of sheer speed. Outside of battling their opponents, how good are they at pulling out consistent fast laps? All these stats contribute to the driver's overall rating, while focus represents their current state of mind and how well they're leveraging their rating out on track.
Interesting.
All right, that's one driver lock.
Can I only pull from icons? I can't pull from F2? Did I fuck up somewhere? Hang on. Apparently, F2 drivers aren't, an option. You know what they are? Only some of them are. That's so annoying. I wanted Jack Crawford. But I guess I can't pull him. Well, now I actually have to think about who we're pulling outside of JB. Because we can't afford another good driver. Interesting. Oop Entertainment struggles to find a second driver after Johnny Tracer leaves. I'm literally just sitting here like, well, now I don't know what I want. Can I run polls? Oh, there's not a lot of people here. I can't run polls. Fuck it, we'll take we'll take Pepe Marcy. Fuck it. No, he's the only other guy I recognize here.
All looks solid. Good choices and all within our budget. Feel free to review your choices if you want, but otherwise I think we can move on.
Also, JB's rating system is so much better in this game. I just saw what you said to Burb in the server. Should have been in stream.
Finally, we need to approve our race gear. Don't worry about sponsors just yet, we'll add them later. For now, let's just focus on the livery design and suits.
Wait a minute, it's already using my team car. Wait a minute. Nice. Hey, no, it's not. I don't like this livery. Oh, no, are we trying to run the corporate livery? For real? Forgot I had this. They got the corporate livery or the Lewis Hamilton livery? Because I have, it's from pre-orders and, Iconic Edition. Corporate livery. Yeah, this one. F-175. It's just a livery that, it's just the F1 livery. It's a livery celebrating the F1 75th anniversary. There's a race suit that goes with it. It's the pre-order bonus. Yeah. I like it as a livery. I'll probably use it in F1 World. What are the other liveries I can use? I'm gonna keep this one in the back of my mind as a special livery for later. How do we feel about that? We can run this as a special livery for later in America. This is a really good livery. I think I have the Pitcoin for it, yeah. So what to say, I got a fuck ton of Pitcoin from my thing. Well, at least we know what one of our special liveries look like for later in the year. This livery goes crazy though. Honestly, I've never seen this. That livery looks so good. You know? Low key, this shit is kind of gas. I just made a accidental fire livery on stream, huh? No, this will be a special livery. The real livery, we're gonna. Can I copy from existing design? I can't. Ooh, I have to remake the livery. Okay. You guys get to watch me make the livery in real time. What's that change? Oh, the back. And the off colors. Okay, that's what that changed. Hang on, I have to look at the screenshot I have of the livery that I made. So I can just copy it. Honestly, I'm gonna keep the metallic. I like that a little more. I don't know. How do we feel, chat? Do we like the more poppy yellow for the halo and center stripe, or do we like the more clean, just gold like the rest of the car? So it kind of meshes a little better with the rest of the metallic. I feel. Do we like the little pop, or do we like the gold? They're like the goldish color. I can make it satin too, so it's kind of like it's an in-between. The cleaner gold, the yellow feels like it pops a little too much. I mean, now we have the satin version as well. I like that. It's like it's not too gold, but it also kind of has that pop. Oh, fuck the gold. Yeah. I like that. Can I change the sponsor decal on the side though? It's like annoyingly small. Like that Saren on the side is like annoyingly small on the side pod. Oh, ah. Also, can I change the number? I forgot I purchased this. I purchased the matching Saren thing for Poop Entertainment Racing. Low-key, why did I just make a heater? Low-key, why is the suit kind of fire? Hang on, somebody cooked here. That's low-key cool. I managed to blend the yellow pants legs into the, to the gold pants. at that blend. Like, actually look at that blend. That looks so good. Low-key, the race suits this year look a lot better than the race suits from the last 2 seasons. I think Saren may or may not have been the best thing to happen for Pope Entertainment Racing. We're an hour into stream and I still have yet to touch the track. Cooked, ate, left no crumbs. Listen, like I said, PER has expanded. It's a complete upgrade. New facilities, new car, new suits, new title sponsor. Like, I'm gonna miss Quest as our title sponsor. Quest Poop Entertainment, like, never forget who got you where you were. Never forget the ones that got you here. Quest, or you will be remembered. If you can be a secondary sponsor, that we'll put them back on the car. But, like, Saren, we love him.
I think that's everything, boss. If you're happy with all of this, give us the nod, and we'll get everything moving. And if not, feel free to go back and review your choices.
Andrew, I'm happy with what we've done. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to this very special live stream. Great to be with you all, because today we're going to witness history.
That's absolutely right, Natalie, because for so many years we've wondered exactly what 11 teams would look like on the grid. Guess what? Today is the day we find out.
And we are here at the team's state-of-the-art HQ. We'll be seeing their brand new car very soon, but behind every team, behind every car, one person central to it all.
Show us John Racer! He's a little different. Corporate doesn't make him look good.
To push the car and the sport to its limits. The question is, though, will they be able
Corporate John
to deal with all the things that come with being a leader?
Looks a little weird, not gonna lie.
Motivating the team and the drivers. Will they be able to juggle that, or will they drop the ball?
And we'll be seeing more behind the scenes as the season progresses. But of course, it is all about what happens on track. So, without further ado, let's see the fruits of their labor. The brand new 2025 car.
Show us. PER 25. I don't think that's the livery we picked. No, that's the livery we picked. Okay. That's JB's car, actually. The tiny Saren on the side pod is throwing me off. It's like annoyingly small.
Thank you all for joining us. The team have done an incredible job. The car looks sensational.
It certainly does. Congratulations, and all the very best for the season ahead.
We may or may not have sold our team principal for this. Also, Natalie, we talked before.
Welcome to your team HQ.
Hello.
This is the hub of the team's operations, and it's probably worth having a look around, familiarizing yourself with the different areas you'll be responsible for directing. You can use these options to navigate around your HQ. Keep an eye out for notifications. I think Madison Engineering was looking for you earlier, and they were asking for you in corporate as well. You should catch up with them before we proceed further. Oh, and as you look around, keep an eye out for this message. It appears wherever you can summon more information. It's a very useful reference if you want to start digging into the finer detail of how the team functions. This is your activity schedule. Scheduling activities between race weekends lets you and the various facilities focus on specific areas of productivity. You can select the different facilities in your own schedule over here, and then select an activity for them to pursue. Picking the right people to work on the right thing at the right time can give us an edge when we really
the livery looks fire. Corporate John H. Racer really though, he could pull off the Tobey Maguire hairdo though. Really thought he could pull off Tobey Maguire hairdo. Listen, he shaved. He shaved the beard. Oh, no wonder I didn't recognize him. He did shave. He's also, like, fat. Fetchy is online. I'm here to assist where I can. Oh, it's all the people type. Hey, John. Hey, John. Hey, John. All right. So our fan rating looking like pretty bad.
Two ways: fan rating and sentiment. Fan rating is a measure of your team's prestige and history in the sport, and can be increased by completing accolades.
This is the new renown system.
Whereas sentiment is more dynamic, a measure of your recent performance both within the current season and looking back to previous seasons.
Or acclaim, sorry.
As your fan rating increases, you will earn not only a one-off award for each fan rating level, but also ongoing bonuses that benefit the team. Positive sentiment can unlock more bonuses relative to your fan rating, whereas negative sentiment can temporarily disable bonuses you've earned until your sentiment improves. The combination of fan rating and sentiment will affect many aspects of your career, so keep tabs on them at all times.
I love that I have to manage my F1 team. If only there was a game for that.
Accolades are milestones, representing your team's growing history and prestige within the sport. By completing these accolades, you will improve your team's fan rating, which unlocks various bonuses and also affects how the drivers view your team and its prospects.
Interesting. Man, if only these stats were a little different. I am gonna collect over time and actually make a Poop Entertainment Racing graphic at some point in the future for like our complete in-lore like stat sheet. So I do like that the standings mimic the end of the 2024 season, where McLaren won and Ferrari won the Ferrari was second in constructors. But also a little different since we've been playing in F1 23. There are technically 2 new teams, but they're just renamed. Well, there is a new team with Kicksauber. But there's also Visa Cash App Racing Bulls, which is just the new version of Toro Rosso. Or not Toro Rosso, AlphaTauri. So there's VCarb, and then there's Kicksauber.
Hey, boss. Thanks for coming down. First GP
Hola.
is not far away now, and people are starting to roll off the project as we get more and more of the car locked down ahead of our debut race. We can't afford to lose momentum, so we need to start tasking people with work towards our first upgrade package. As it stands, we already have some resource points, data from testing, that we can use to kickstart our research efforts. We just need to know where you want us to start. Let's go pick an upgrade to research. This is where we choose our research projects. The research and development are split into 4 departments: aero, powertrain, chassis, and durability. Pick one of these departments, and let's go choose the first research project you'd like us to tackle.
Aerodynamics. Oh, we already have some upgrades on the car already. That's cool.
Copy that. That feels like a good.
So
place
they
to start.
changed
I'll
the
get
R&D
research
system in my team, and I like it. So now you have to research the parts, and then you develop them. Unlike in the last game where you just threw research and development points, and then you got the part. So now we use R&D points to develop the part. And then once the part is developed, we then spend money to upgrade the car. So we have to manage our money a little. The 3rd fastest car on the grid currently. Or 4th fastest. To be fair, that was about right. I thought we'd be more midfielder. I thought we'd be a little bit further back with the car. Like, honestly... Are you gonna put all of your R&D points into the front wing? Abso-fucking-lutely. We're gonna go financially bankrupt again, and we're gonna have to sell, what's her face, Marissa. But also, you can only make one part. It looks like we can only make one part out of a time. So we're gonna have to pick and choose what driver gets the upgrades. How did we get that up there? Who funded that? Who funded that? So you're telling me we made 3? There's a Final Destination death waiting to happen. Bro. So you're telling me we decided to blow our budget and make 3 cars? That's where our money went, I guess. And we decided to use that money to hang it from the ceiling. Checks out. There's no way that's safe, right? Like, this is Poop Entertainment Racing. Like, that's definitely not safe. That's definitely not up there securely, right? Unless it's a balloon. That's the full car. Yeah, that's a hazard. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. That looks and feels like a hazard. Yeah. F1 cars are surprisingly light. Like, dropping the whole, like, joke aside, there are people that have, like, F1 cars mounted to their walls. Like, I've seen, like, some car collectors have, like, the MP44 just, like, mounted on their wall. Or, like, hanging from a ceiling. Like, they're surprisingly light. I think Formula cars are, like, 700 pounds. Roughly. How heavy is a F1 chassis? Yeah. The minimum weight is 1,700 pounds. But that's including fuel, driver, and engine. Is the minimum weight. So, like, that's probably at least, assuming it doesn't have an engine in it, and it has an empty fuel tank. Assuming it has a fuel tank in it, probably roughly like 1,000 pounds, maybe 900 pounds. So that's probably safe. But knowing us, we probably didn't have it safe.
Hello, boss, and
Hello,
welcome to
Anissa.
corporate. This is the hub for the team's finances, our corporate identity, and for our ongoing sponsor relations. Speaking of which, it's important to ensure that our new sponsors are reflected in our team's livery before we head to the first race weekend. Select customization, and let's go finalize the livery design.
Yes! I can fix the ugly Saren thing!
From here, we want...
I get it. Car.
This is where you can define the look of your car. Liveries, driver number, and sponsor decals.
Awesome.
Right now,
Everything looks
we're
kinda
focused
ugly
on
right now, so-
sponsors. So,
Okay, I get it. Base livery. Decal editor. That's
this
what I
is the
wanted.
decal editor, where you can apply... Use...
I've used this system before. I've played these games before. You guys get to watch me make a livery. Ah, boo, we don't have any free slots. I wanted to mirror it in both sides. We don't have enough free spots on the Halo. I need fan rating too. We'll leave it there for now. This livery is going to be a slow burner livery, but that's okay. Oh, we don't have 7. We don't have 7 even yet. What are the other options? Quest really isn't an option. Holy shit. Crazy. There we go. I was like bugged for a minute. I need to be level 7 with them to get this. Is there an option for the engine cover? I can't have it on the engine cover. Oh, is that mirrored on the other side as well? It is. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out a sponsor to put on the back wing. That like doesn't look egregious. There we go. How are we feeling? Do we like black or white? There's white. There's black. All the sponsors that have touched the yellow or have been on the gold have been black. So I could keep that theme going around the entire car. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that theme going around the entire car. Oh, we don't have... Oh, I can get one on the wings too.
Nice one. If you're happy with that design, then that's what we'll go with.
For now, until we unlock more. Why's that kind of fire? Wait, why is that kind of fire? Why is the 3D number kind of fire? I mean, it looks good on the rear. The front one, I feel like we need something more simple. Alright.
Welcome to the personnel facility. All the money and technology in the world won't help this
For an
team
hour
if we don't
12
have
in the
right
stream and we
people in
haven't even
place.
done any
And
Formula
this is where
1.
we focus on achieving just that. Obviously, some of the most crucial hires on the team are the drivers, and managing our relationships with both current and future drivers is a big part of what we do here. But the team is much more than just the drivers. Each facility is staffed by experts representing the top of their respective fields, and managing them is also our responsibility.
I could have did all of this going into the season if I know it's going to be a lot.
Each of your facilities has a number of staff members. The more staff you have in a facility, the more productive it will be, but the more it will cost to run it. Facilities automatically recruit staff over time up to the current cap. But if you want to limit expenditure, you can reduce that cap. Be aware, reducing the cap to below your current workforce will cause the excess staff to be made redundant. And even if you raise the cap later, it will take time to rehire those roles and get back to the previous staff levels. Beyond that, making a lot of staff redundant in a short space of time can have a chilling effect upon both morale of the remaining staff and hiring rate.
I only spend 130 something mil. Interesting.
Okay, seems like everyone has what they need. If there's nothing else you want to do today, feel free to advance time from this menu. This will skip ahead to the next critical event, but don't worry. If anything comes up between now and then, myself or the other facility heads will interrupt and let you know.
Oh, that's kind of cool. You can kind of see every part of the facility. It's just you switch between different camera angles. It's neat. That's cool. We can get like different stuff. I forgot there was a battle pass. Anyway.
So, we're gonna need to open talks with drivers for next season. They could be ours, or are currently driving for other teams. You should head to the driver comms page to see who you want to consider. This is where we manage our discussions with drivers, both our drivers and other drivers we might be interested in signing in the future. These slots are for our current drivers. We're obviously much closer to these two than anyone else, but it's still an important job each year, figuring out what's important to them and where their long-term aspirations lie. But we also have to be prepared for the future. If we lose one of our drivers, or if we feel we have a better prospect, it's important to have done the groundwork to allow us to negotiate with a new driver. Or more than one. Just be cautious. The more drivers we engage with, the more likely it is that our current drivers will get wind of it, and that can very much affect how they feel about us, and about their future in our team.
Interesting. Oh, now I can talk to fucking Jack Crawford. Now I can want him in the team. No. Do we dare look into Fernando Alonso? After he kicked our ass all of last season? It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny. He whooped our ass in the entirety of 24, and then we'd be like, you know, Fernando, what if you raced for us? Let's just say hypothetically, it'd be pretty fucking cool. You could do what you did last year for us. Fuck it. Let's establish talks with Fernando Alonso.
With a very early preliminary inquiry to their side. I'll let you know how it goes. Hard to get a read on it at the moment. These things are always fluid and move quickly.
And then we'll leave the second one up to see how the ebb and flow of the season is with points. Like, we'll leave the other one up in the air. See who's performing. We'll look at it again around mid-season break. You know? We can start looking at other drivers around mid-season, see where everybody's at. For the long-term, short-term. Especially with our drivers. We'll be smart about it this time.
Hey, Chief. Just a reminder to kick off some research projects. We don't want to fall behind our rivals, and we haven't got anything in the pipeline at the moment.
I have to develop a part.
The research group have... Here's the upgrade we've researched. Selected to start development. So, it's up to you whether to kick this development off now or not. But when you do, you'll want to consider how you...
Put it on the car!
Certain options won't be available until you've...
But who gets it?
More into improving this facility.
Fuck!
But the important thing to think about is that you need to develop 2 copies of the part, one for each of your driver's cars. If you only have a single part when you get to a Grand Prix, you'll need to visit the Assign Upgrades area to decide which driver's car to prioritize.
Need to upgrade the facility. Okay. Well, I guess we'll put it on JB's car. We'll put the initial upgrades on JB's car so he can get us the points. all the research we can do, chat. For now. LeBron. Sign upgrades. Alright. That's all we can do for now. So. Oh yeah, the grid reveal! I forgot these are a thing. They did this cutscene. So you get the grid reveal, so we can look at the grid. And kind of soak in everybody's, like, Uncanny Valley models. Until we see JB and Pepe Martin, and it's just like... Whoa! Oh, the Ferrari livery looks good in this game. Did JB just trip over the Mercedes? Absolute cinema. There's our boys! I don't know who these people are. They really put us behind Williams. That's wild work. That's crazy work, even. Everybody boo Aston Martin. Boo! Boo! Imagine losing to these idiots. Boo! At least you weren't behind Alonso. That is very true. That would be really funny. No, I'm behind my GOAT. My second favorite team on the grid, Williams. I'm a Williams fan. I'm a Ferrari Williams fan. In F1. So, because they signed Carlos Sainz.
Unfortunately, one of the parts failed during development. We'll need to revisit the development area and give it another go.
Wait. We failed to develop it? Bruh. So we're not even gonna have an upgrade. We're not gonna have a different upgrade going into the thing. Bruh. What do I pay you people for?
Right. Nearly time to head to the track. Let me know which driver you'd like to follow this weekend. They'll get a bit of a
who do
boost
we
in your
debut
presence.
with?
We'll keep tabs on the other driver while you're busy.
We just started and we're already behind on development. Alright, who do we debut with? Should we debut as our new senior driver? Or as the literal child? I feel like realistically the smart option for the points would be I drive as Pepe Marti, and then JB is the AI. Because if JB's the AI, he has a higher chance of scoring higher than Pepe does. So realistically, or we can just debut as JB as, you know, reason and as principal. We'll debut as Pepe. We'll let Pepe Marti have a good debut season. Also, yes, his name is Giuseppe Maria Marti, but they call him Pepe Marti in Formula 2, so that's what I'm calling him. Oh yeah, hospitality. Those hats go crazy. Oh my god, wait! You can see Jensen. I don't like the fact that I can see Jensen on the other side. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Why is the engine on fire? Kyle, get on that! Harrison's looking at the same thing that Kyle is! Explain yourselves! Yeah. I can look up and down, too. You can move the camera in 23 as well, but it wasn't... Where are you going? I didn't let you go on lunch break! No, the funny thing is, right, we're at the point... We're in, like, Pepe Marty's POV, so, like, this isn't even John H. Racer yelling at them. This is just some, like, F2 rookie that we signed. That's just shouting at the top of his lungs for no reason. Yeah, you can move the camera with they added wheel controls, so you can move the camera with the wheel.
Wait is over. This is it. A brand new season.
Hell, he's going to a meeting. He's going to go to a meeting to report Pepe Marty.
The all-important matter of a free practice session. It's great to be back.
He's just like, John, we have to do something. He started screaming at me in Spanish. I didn't understand a word he was saying. I'm kind of scared. We have to do something, John. Oh, all my wires are on my racing sim are all fucked up. Wait a minute. Why are we loose?
Hey mate, this is Mark. This is going to be a good year. We're going to have a great time.
I apparently had knocked the wire holder off with my foot.
Up from scratch. Let's make the big boss happy and show that we're not just here on the grid to make up the numbers, all right?
Yeah, whatever you say, Mark. Probably going to a meeting. Yeah, he's reporting me to John. Yeah, I know how practice programs work. I've played these games before!
Okay, me again, mate. We've made some changes to the way that ERS works this year, so you're going to have multiple modes to choose from in the race now. Have a play around with them in your MFD during the practice sessions and think about how you might use them on race day. I'll check back with you soon to chat more about it.
Thanks, Mark.
Okay, you've got race levels of fuel in the car. I want you to drive at a representative pace, all right? No hot laps this time.
Oh, the metallics, like, has reflections now. That's so distracting. Oh shit. Wait, what? What? I can have my headphones. Wait, what generation of Turtle Beaches are these? Delta Hundreds. I'm assuming Gen 2 because that's what I have. That's huge. Hang on, sorry, I'm looking for something. I think it's in accessibility options. It doesn't seem like it's a setting this year. The fuck? It's annoying. The DRS beep isn't an option. Oh, it is. I'm just deaf. All right. Car feels really good. Not gonna lie. So I can't believe we're an hour into stream and we're already, we're only an hour and a half into stream before we got on, any view of on-track, performance. Oh my god. So quick. Honestly, I'm shocked how good the car feels in the early stages. Fuck. Hello, Lando. Jesus Christ. Oh, the asset. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I've never seen that yet in the game, but since I've been only playing F2 career so far before I could get into the F1 main career mode, and this is my first actual time doing like outside of my like getting the grips with the handling of the game. If you snap your steering a little bit while the DRS is open, you can actually feel the rear, drag and the force feedback.
Okay,
That's cool.
test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done. Okay, we can take you this lap.
So I refuse to believe we're fastest on track. Ah, that's because only 2 people have set times. I'm expecting us to tumble down the order a little bit. First 6 laps on track, pretty good so far. Alright. Oh my god. Holy sound profiling. That's cool as shit. There's no way. There's no way we're close to this session theoretical best. On the slowest tire compound. Like, is the AI not set to the right difficulty?
Let's have some nice steady laps here, please. Just a managed pace, like you would in the race. That's what's going to give us the best data.
Maybe you have to check, yeah. I don't know, we'll see towards the end when the track actually gets rubbered in towards the later half. Unless I'm severely underestimating how good the car is. Pepe Marti is about to have the most unrealistic drive of the career. Oh, a little oversteer from Sainz. Anybody catch that? He started stepping out a little bit. The AI actually make like minor mistakes. That's really cool. God, Stroll's doing Stroll things. Holy shit. The AI really is realistic. Sainz is struggling to drive the Williams. Stroll's being Stroll. Now all we need is a Ferrari engineer telling me to press K1 every 3rd minute.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Yeah, I took wing damage from this shit. Huh. That was cool though.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Oh my god. We're back to the wonderful Agent Falcon streams of dead silence. I realize I've just been sitting in dead silence. It's just F1 ASMR. But, trying to think of stuff to talk about while driving is hard. JB's P3. Maybe the car is good. But, overall, I'm really enjoying the game. Like, it's practically the same experience from last year, like, on paper. But, like, the things that were changed feel amazing. The only thing I dislike so far is the force feedback was a little, weird in the beginning. And it still feels a little inconsistent at times. But like a lot of people are having that problem. Other than that, this is a solid upgrade. It's not like a downgrade that F124 was. But another thing I've heard about the game is it feels really good on controller. Like the handling feels good on controller. Which is good for controller players. Like if you don't have a wheel controller because you're either not into big, like you're not a diehard race sim or you just don't have the money. Like if you're not a diehard sim racer guy or you just don't have the money, I get it. But it's nice that they actually took the time to have like the handling still feel like hyper good in the hands of a controller.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Yeah, you can't fuck with AI difficulty while in the session. It makes sense. Fuel management, then track acclimatization. So how's everybody's day been going?
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Best of luck out there. Okay, DRS zone coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD.
Almost perfect. I got my eyes are all foggy. What the fuck? My like eyes got hella blurry. I want to see if I can get the perfect lap. That's not too slow in corner 2. Damn it.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done. We're testing fuel management here, so try to lift and coast going into the corners. Don't be too aggressive on the power, but remember, you still have to beat the minimum lap time. Program complete. Good work. Head on back to the garage and we'll start going over the data. Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
It's a huge hit to the rear. Yeah, there it goes.
Okay, right rear tyre's gone. You've shredded the tyre. Okay, the tyre has shredded. The tyre's shredded. We need you into the box right away. Be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. Car repairs have set us back a little.
Oh, shit. Such a huge impact to the wall. I'm honestly surprised we kept it there. It was such a huge impact on the wall there. Especially in the DRS. Let's do a little quali sim. Oh, there's Marvel Rival drops. Wow. Thanks, Twitch, for letting me know. I've done all I could.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Okay. JB's 14th, as per usual. Oh. I know the AI difficulty 75. Oh, we just had good pace. Oh, shit. There isn't a funny fail sound anymore. Ooh, they got rid of the fail sound. Damn, John A. Tracer's sending out emails and shit now. The boss wanted me to pass this on for you. Hi, Josep Maria. As we embark on a new era in Formula One, I want to thank you for being with us and highlight the incredible contributions you've made in the lead up to this moment. This is when we finally see all our hard work come to life. Your talent and dedication are vital to our success, and we're excited to have you with us on this new journey. Let's set our sights high and make a strong impression together. Here's to an incredible season for all of us. Best regards, John. John H. Corporate. Oh, why am I so tired?
Hello everyone, it is time for qualifying at one of our very favourite stops on the calendar. It's Albert Park and we're about to take the cars right up to the edge.
Oh god, it's raining. Oh, I don't like that. The wheel doesn't have a lot of like heaviness to it because like it's simulating grip. So my force feedback's super light because of the rain. I dislike that. So my steering's gonna be like really off. God, wet races are going to be so abysmal.
We've been pushed down into P14.
Oh, buddy, I don't think we're going anywhere.
Looks like we're running on a dry track soon. Back to dry shortly. Okay, you've got front wing damage. This will have a major impact on performance unless you box for a new one. Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Yep, there it is.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
I had no fucking steering. Oh, Jesus Christ. Back to going from black screens to seeing Fernando Alonso. Oh, fuck, I'm so tired.
It's the start of a brand new campaign, and so many questions need answers. Can McLaren keep their strong form going? Will Ferrari thrive? Will we see Red Bull taking back their crown? It's Albert Park Circuit, 3.2 miles of bumpy city streets. We have changed the turns at 1, 3, 6 and 13. They have all been widened. We've got rid of the chicane at 9 and 10. That is now a flat-out right-hander. It's a new look that made its debut in 2022. New life into an old classic. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Tsunoda, Piastri, Charles Leclerc, and Russell.
Hey, Ryan.
Ocon, Alonso, Button, and Carlos Sainz. Albon, Gasly,
Button P9 is great,
Andrea
actually.
Kinney, Antonelli, and Lawson. Hulkenberg, Hadjar, Jack Doohan, and Ollie Behrman. Bortoletto, Hamilton,
Oh, yikes.
Stroll, and Pepe Marti completes the grid. That's it then. It's time to go racing as we head down
Wait,
trackside.
so
for
Pepe
today's
Marti
race.
has his nickname?
Well, you're
But
very
Kimi
welcome
doesn't.
To the commentary box, I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me, an authority on all things motor racing. It's a warm welcome to Naomi Schiff. It's the first race of 2025, and we welcome our brand new team on the grid. That is going to mix things up in a big way, isn't it?
First of all, this is such an exciting time. I mean, to have an 11th team on the grid is exciting news for the sport. But for them today, I guess you would be really nervous. It's the first time you're going to be doing this. There is so much to learn. But at the end of the day, they've got to remember that
he wasn't an
expectations
option.
aren't that high. They've all been there before. They've all had their first
He wasn't
race,
an
and no one
option
is
off rip
expecting
for
them
some
to
reason.
land on the top of the podium. So just learn
I
to walk
wanted
before you can
Crawford. I
run.
really did.
If we don't want to be stuck near the back for most of the race, you're going to need to push early on. Good luck.
We're off to a great start. I'm just gonna casually.
We're good.
Nobody saw that. I'm gonna change the halo color to satin after this, just cause like that reflection's really annoying. Oh, I dipped into the grass a little bit there.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
What? Oh my god. Isaac Hadjar just lawsoned me, bro.
Okay, you've got front wing damage. This will have a major impact on performance unless you box for a new one. Okay, I've got a brand new race strategy on your MFD if you want to go and check it out. Understood, copy that.
Oh, huge lockup from Antonelli. Holy shit. I'm Ferrari.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Ferrari's supplying our engines.
Pitting this lap then, coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go. Your late turn-in meant we had a slower than planned pit stop, I'm afraid. Okay, one stop to go. Just one stop left in this strategy.
I had front wing damage in quali and then understeered into the wall.
Remember to play around with ERS modes in your MFD if you need to. Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. Okay, gap to the car in front, 24.4 seconds. That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. ERS is low, ERS is low. Consider changing mode on your MFD, or lift a little with gentle braking into corners to recharge it. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 17.1 seconds. And ahead. And the time last lap, 1 minute 26.8. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by, 13.0 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 8 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. This is brilliant. You're taking 2.5 seconds out of them each lap. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 12.9 seconds. Hulkenberg is stopping now. We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time. Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon. great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.8 seconds. Look out for a bit of understeer when trailing the car ahead. They're going to be giving off dirty air, which is going to affect our tyres, so try to get past. Remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed. Be aware the car behind has newer tyres. Car behind on newer tyres. You know what to do. Okay, pit in this lap, and remember the speed limit. We'll be penalised if we exceed it. Keep that in mind as you approach. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Lost the ass of the car into that corner. Holy shit.
Okay, there seems to have been a problem removing the left rear wheel. We need to try and
Oh
put
my
that
God,
behind us,
bro.
and let's finish the race as strong as possible.
There's no way you people are real.
Jensen's coming in for his stop now. car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound. Okay, information on Verstappen. Okay, they're out of this race.
Holy shit. That's a big name already out.
And gap to the car in front, 4.3 seconds. Yellow flag. Green flag. Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Driver in front.
Okay, that's Antonelli just ahead.
There
Push
isn't
hard.
voice.
Okay,
Okay, the voice dialogue does not work.
3.3
Okay.
seconds.
I had to
Okay,
test
they're on
that.
fresh hards. Their tyres are just 1 lap old. Time last lap, 1:30.6.
The faster. Much faster. Come on. It's a shame that Kimi got done so dirty. Huge lockup from Stroll.
You're catching the car ahead by a couple of seconds a lap now. Really good. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. So you know, we're getting some strange readings from a couple of the sensors, so I don't think you need to be worried, just some bad data, so keep doing what you're doing. I'll let you know if we notice any genuine problems.
Kept it in track limits. What a fucking dive. Oh, somebody clipped that. That's going on TikTok.
The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres. Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.5 seconds. Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs.
I don't know, we changed the strategy again. I was gonna run it to the end on this compound. So if I pit now, I'll be coming in 20th. Then I'm gonna have to reclimb these 8 positions.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 0.0 seconds. Going to box this lap.
No, the fuck we're not. We're not pitting for the rest of the race, Mark. There's 7 to go. The tires can survive that long.
now, pit now.
No. We're gonna argue all day, Mark. I am not boxing. This is the strategy we're going with.
Okay, good work. Great pass. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 0.6 seconds.
That rear left is gone.
The car in front is a second a lap faster, 1 second. lap is probably dropping due to wear, so don't be too aggressive.
Honestly, this is probably where we're gonna finish the race, so... I think I'm gonna start leaning more towards a long-term defense versus trying to drive offensively now. So I'm going to use this lap, recharge, so I have enough battery to survive an attack against Hamilton.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by, 3.4 seconds. We've got a lot of spare energy, okay to use your overtake button.
We're playing a dangerous game already. First race of the season, we're already playing a dangerous game. That rear left is shot, and we're risking a puncture. But there's 2 to go, so... We need to push enough for Hamilton to stay away from us. But we need to push just... Like, we need to find a good ground where we can at least ensure survival, but also keeping this position. And I think we found that pace perfectly.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
That overtake on Gasly was clean. Bro thought he was Oscar. Hey, Pepe got driver of the day. Hell yeah.
Out of the last corner for the last time. Lando Norris is victorious.
I mean, to be fair, we went from last to eighth.
The win at the first race of the season. Now that is important. You get straight in to your competitor's head, and they now know that you are the one to beat.
On a completely alternate strategy than what we went with. Huh, this game is realistic.
Our contenders at the front, making their way onto the podium to celebrate with the team and the crowd. And Lando Norris holds the trophy aloft. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
JB finished 5th. Huh. That was a good debut for both Pepe Marti and JB. Fourth in the standings. Honestly, I don't remember the overtake on Gasly. I really don't remember. That's why I don't remember it. John H. Racer's team principal, yeah. That's why I don't remember the overtake on Gasly. It was easy. It was just so clean that like it didn't even click in my head. I really did just Oscar Piastri him, huh? Johnny Tracer in the H stands for happy, boss.
Sorry to disturb. Need you for a moment, please, boss?
Welcome back, boss. I'm sure you're busy, but could you swing by
Hi,
personnel
Andrew.
when you have a moment, please?
Sure. Are they rioting again?
Now that the stress of getting ready for the start of the season is behind us, we need to start putting a development plan together to grow the new team. To do that, we need to expand the facilities here. I need you to decide which facility improvement to prioritize first. Can you select facility improvements for me, please?
No.
Okay, this is the facility improvement screen. Here are the improvements you can currently schedule for this facility. You can access the other facilities and explore their improvements from these tabs. Some improvements need us to have completed other improvements first. If an improvement is blocked, it will be listed here, along with information on which improvements we need to complete first in order to unblock it. Each improvement will provide us with an ongoing benefit, but they each also increase the size of that facility.
Somebody needs to make a counter for how many
facility
times he
gets
says
bigger, it
improvement.
will unlock higher levels of
This
that
one's
facility,
sitting.
which in turn unlock further improvements for us to pursue. I've released the budget we previously set aside for this. Can you pick a facility improvement for us to pursue?
Yeah, but
please?
the difference between John A. Tracer and Nico Rosberg is he didn't retire directly after the championship. He went on to buy a team and leave Red Bull, though. I like how in the Lord John Paul. But yeah, no, John Paul. I really wanted John to win a second one with Poop Entertainment Racing before retiring. Like, in my ideal mind, I wanted him to win his second title with PER and then retire.
Okay, I'll book in a meeting with the contractors and we'll get that started.
There are actually two things confirmed in life. Kiryu saying Nani and this guy saying improvements. I'm so happy with the car this year. Or with the lineup for this game. Like, delivery looks great. Alright. Oh, I won't have time for another weekend. Holy shit, it's already been 3.5 hours. I'm not gonna wrap up. It's just holy shit. I didn't realize how late it was. Absolutely no bingus. I know, Cha.
Chief, I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development. Let's get that performance on the car. When you only have a single part developed, you need to decide which of your drivers gets it. Think carefully. Who can make best use of it to maximize our weekend performance?
Sorta.
But also consider how each of your drivers might feel about the decision. If you have enough parts for both cars, don't worry. We'll fit them to both cars automatically. We'll only ask you to make the call when there's actually a decision to make.
I'll give it the button for now. I'll give him the first batch of upgrades. I'll give the JB. Oh, this is a sprint weekend, right? I do Pepe Marti again. I'll drive as Pepe again. Fuck it. Do our one practice session.
Hello and welcome to Free Practice 1 from Shanghai International Circuit here
Hi, Naomi
in China.
Schiff.
Now, over 20 years ago, this reclaimed marshland became a state-of-the-art facility that has borne witness to some of the most crucial and compelling moments in racing history. Today, it's all about gathering data for the tyres in these cool temperatures.
Oof.
Okay, mate, nice and steady here. I want a representative lap, because this is what's going to set our race strategy.
I'm quite fond of this track. I like it. It's a nice technical track that's still fast. Unlike Monaco, which is just technical. Yeah, another good thing about this track is the recharge is high, so... How did you lock up on a... Stroll managed to lock up without being on a push lock. How does that even work? Fuck. Oh, loose thing.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers. Okay, we can take you this lap.
Oh, fuck. I'm so damn tired.
Okay, this is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat. Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
That was a good lap, honestly. I just fucked up Sector 3 really hard.
This test is all about tyre management. Try to control the slip through each corner and take extra care putting the power down at the apex. Great work, we've hit our secondary target time. Now let's try and repeat that in qualifying. Because temperature's so important for your tyres, cool down laps are now vital after a push lap so that we don't light up the rubber too much, not to mention recharging the battery. Fantastic lap, that's beaten our secondary target time. Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
Unless you're Jenson, but who's not even using his upgrades to the full potential. I'll do the sprint race and then we'll call it after the sprint.
Well, here we go again. Welcome back to Shanghai. Welcome back.
And then next stream we'll pick up in Shanghai GP, and then
this is a technical, tricky track. Whoever takes pole is going to deserve it.
Not ever moving forward. I'm just tired.
Understood. Stopping this lap. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining. Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Whoa.
Well, that concludes sprint qualifying.
Nice.
So much action still to come this week.
SQ2. Is this also on mediums? Yeah. I think I might wrap up after sprint qualifying. I'm getting really tired.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
JB with the fastest lap, hell yeah.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Pretty tired as well. I'm getting there. I mean, it was a long day. So. No, problem is I'm gonna wrap up stream and then not go to bed. That's how I am. And then be up for like another 6 hours. That's not gonna happen tonight though. Oh fuck. That's not happening tonight though. I'm gonna probably wrap up stream, chill, do something for a couple hours and then go to bed. The rare occurrence of me going to bed at a reasonable hour.
Down to P16. .30 seconds left in the session.
Such little improvement. Yeah.
Well, that concludes sprint qualifying. So much action still to come this weekend.
It's not 16th. 16th! You didn't miss much. Slow in the last corner, but that's okay. Okay, then, never mind. Oh my god. Forgot to ask what how fast is the car. I'm feeling somewhat tired, so I should probably take advantage of that. Get a reasonable amount of sleep regardless. Thank you for the stream. Happy you too, Super. To answer your question, at the start of the season, we were 4th fastest. That's the most I can extract out of the car. I don't think anybody's going out for a lap. So it looks like that's going to be our first pole. Yeah, nobody's going out for a lap.
Well, that concludes sprint qualifying. So much action still to come this weekend.
On that note, I'm going to wrap up here. I'm just super tired. And this is a healthy spot to wrap up. We'll do the sprint qualifying and GP later on. Oh, I'll catch everybody in the next stream, likely Wednesday. It'll be the next stream. That's what I'm looking at. But until then, I'll catch you all. Hellcastly again. I'll catch you all in the next stream. Peace out.